sort of moving the disc short first and then looking for a mid-range throw when it presents itself. And then eventually, our opponents, Kid Vicious, managed to read that situation. They made an adjustment. They tried to throw a zone against us. Yung mga nasa offensive line namin, we're familiar with each other already. So kahit paano, we settle into the zone offense fairly easily. And so again, towards the end, they switched to man. We were trading points for the majority of the game. They'd get a break, we'd make an adjustment, they'd get a break as well. In this last point, really our goal is just to find the open man and just play the high percentage option. So we didn't want to take any unnecessary risks. Playing the short open person, and then pag wala, galaw lang, hanap ulit ng next open person. And basically, the most we got was like 5 or 10 yards on one pass, and then lakad lang ulit hanggang sa harap ng end zone. Even that last pass in the end zone, tried to make a cut, and sinasabi nung teammate ko, nakita na niya ako pero parang hindi siya sure dun sa throw. So hindi na lang niya pinilit, and naghanap na lang siya ng mas sure na option, and then Wency ended up walking it into the end zone for the score. Majority of us play for sunken pleasure, and really that's the style of play we want. Parang the basic, boring, as other people would call it, but high percentage options that get us the points. So Kid Vicious, we were initially throwing man sa kanila. They have really athletic guys. So meron kaming mga tao na poster sa end zone, trying to go one-on-one or even trying to help in some cases 2 against 1, pero ang athletic talaga ng lalaki. So I think the adjustment that worked for us was sort of a zone look, just to change it up. I remember at least mga 2 or 3 turnovers that we were able to force from that zone. So I think slowing them down, denying the initial hack look, and making sure that that's covered to force them to move the disc around is what created the opportunities for us. So, ang takeaway talaga dyan is you have to have enough depth of options, meaning on offense, we have yung mga offensive set namin, pero we are also trying to vary it to keep the defense guessing. We don't want to keep running the same play, because otherwise, any experienced team will read that situation and will make the adjustment. So if we keep changing it, then our offense is always in control. On the defensive end, ganun din. May baon ka, meron kaming man, there's also a zone look. We also had some sort of poachy look where we were consciously poaching one girl to try and get our female defender to help up front. So yung mga ganang bagay, na variety of looks. So we always keep the opponent guessing. Sometimes it will pay off, sometimes they'll still make a good play, but we're okay with that. At some point, we're hoping na magkakaroon ng konting miscom or confusion, and that's where we will get the turnover. Well, for me, again, I'm client of Mark Vincent Dubuzet. So for those that are looking for a really good strength and conditioning coach, Mark Vincent Dubuzet Performance, he's your guy, knows his stuff, works with a lot of Frisbee players, and so he also knows and plays the game, so he knows how to structure the right program for any level of the sport. And obviously, I want to give special thanks to Marvin, Mo, Dubuzet, and the whole Beast Mode crew for a really fun weekend. And obviously, Vicious for organizing a really good tournament for all of us.
Community, I suppose, but yeah, I personally don't even know the full names of most of these Filipino players. I only know them as their nicknames. They just use them to refer to each other all the time.
That's pretty. Jour. Good pivot, fires the assist.
And there are no sharks, there are no jellyfish. It's a bit of a paradise.
Seen it on video, dream of feeling it in person. 2-2.
Jour does it again.
USA went up 10-6 from there and won 13-8. Next game was close virtually the whole way. USA was down 2-0 at the start, but came back, won 13-11. That's a more like it offensive possession that has the Filipino fans screaming in joy.
We're seeing a little fatigue set in.
And yet that throw knifes its way perfectly Tour Gunther Buenaventura. That rule. Obviously there's tradition in New York and Boston too, but there's something different about the Condors.
Yeah, I think they may have one of the longest standing logos as well. Brings a lot of continuity to the name. I got halfway done on the first day, but then had, unfortunately, a series of surgeries that set me back. And had to...
Floater to Panoy, and he beats Husak deep. The speed and quickness from the Philippines on display as they get back within 3.
Letting that one go, wanting a competitive game, wanting an increased, we can call it, layer of adversity, wanting the best game possible.
Testing Rimacall, and a nice shot. Beautifully placed by Boboy. Nice leaping catch through the traffic and into the end zone for the game's first break from the Philippines.
Probably scoring opportunity.
So the Filipino...
We don't have to wait every 4 years. Hi, my name is Ada Milby. I'm the president for Philippines Rugby Football Union.
I'm Paulo Jordan. I am advisor and consultant for the Philippine Rugby Football Union, lightly assisting and heading their events while also giving a light assistance in their sponsorship committee as well.
Well, I'm not sure if many people know, but Rugbypalooza 2023 was born out of the idea of reconnecting the community post-COVID and how can we kind of jumpstart rugby again in the Philippines. This is the first event of its kind where we've connected all of these embassies together, the community, all in one event where it's not based on which club that you come from, but which team you might support that's part of the Rugby World Cup. So far today, it's been a fantastic event. We've had 8 embassies that have come out to represent, whether a couple of people from their embassy combined with many from the community or many from the embassy with a few from our community. It's been a great crossover of everyone coming together to celebrate rugby without boundaries.
Rugbypalooza is a great initiative by our newly developed steer committee with the new Philippine Rugby Board. With the help of, as you can see, multiple embassies, it's a great sign of how a community can come together and support sport. Because of the pandemic, they've been absent for about 3 or 4 years, and so this is actually their first proactive approach to connecting to the community, showing that rugby is a very inclusive sport. We have mixed matches with young boys, girls, senior men's and women's playing all at once. It's just a great highlight of how beautiful the sport of rugby is.
We're in the middle of doing a strategic plan review, so we're really looking to see what we can do over the next 4 years to accelerate the pathways for our local players to make sure the best of our international talent and our local talent are able to represent the Philippines.
We're going to continue building on this momentum, mixers with certain brands and companies as well that wants to see us in a different environment as well. So we might be seen soon in Vermosa Sports Hub. Do keep an eye out on Philippine Rugby's socials.
Well, I'm hoping not just the World Cup, but next year we have the Olympics, and the year after that there'll be the Women's Rugby World Cup, and then so on and so on. So I think that there's lots of opportunities to make this actually an annual event. We don't have to wait every 4 years.
Go. There's number 69, Picaro there, one of the stats leaders for this Philippines team. Vargas to Picaro. And up and over the top, back to Vargas for the score.
We're here, and it's going to come back in the stall count that it was previously.
Yeah, Dublin gets it off the sideline, but not very far. Shooting towards the end zone and dug out of the sand. Rescued for Philippines and that is a break. It was so long ago that we started this point. To stay there with the Philippine player who does not hesitate and blades a backhand into the end zone, forces Trinidad and the Philippines score and break.
At Picaro here.
Picaro puts the disc up into space. No hesitation on that throw. Luzuriaga skies for the score and the quickest point we've had in this game to bring the Philippines up to 4-2. Findlay. My Dublin shoots one upfield. Picaro was there. And Picaro floating out into the space, and My Dublin runs it down, keeps the feet in, and rolls out of bound for the catch and score.
Point all the way towards the to the end zone line like that. It's creating some chaos.
It is. Philippines continues to be patient. Finlay looking up and over the top. It's floating, it's falling right into the hands of Singapore for the score.
Philippines for the score. Of course they do. The difference in the sand is that there's all of this variability as you're running around. Sometimes what a block on the mark.
And a catch from Luzuriaga, and who puts it out into space. It is a beautiful throw, and
Come on! Come on! We go again! We go again! Hold around! Inside! Inside! Wait, nothing, not you! Inside! Go!
Our vision is to have a series of events for short track speed skating, because this sport is about racing and you have to give the skaters the experience of having to race all the time. So my name is Diane Lea Dominic Cheng, or Nikki Cheng. I am the president of the Philippine Skating Union and also sports development for SM Lifestyle and Entertainment. The Southeast Asian Trophy has been an ongoing event before, but then usually Singapore hosts it. So right now, it's the first time that the Philippines hosted this, and we are very happy with the turnout. Delegates from the International Skating Union and the Asian Skating Union are here in order to support us. We're really glad that we have 7 participating countries in this event. In the region, our vision is to have a series of events for short track speed skating because this sport is about racing and you have to give the skaters the experience of having to race all the time. It has been a successful project in Europe. They call it the Danubia series. So this is what Southeast Asia is trying to do because since we are mostly composed of tropical countries, we're all emerging in this sport. The facilities are limited, and so also the number of skaters itself for short track speed skating is small. So it's so important for us to have a series in the region so that people don't have to fly all the way to the US or all the way to Europe and make it more accessible within the Southeast Asian region. Yeah, so definitely there are a lot of learning moments. For me as someone who came in the NSA around 3 years ago, this is my first international event. Of course, I wouldn't have done it without a team of volunteers. So a lot of our parents have been helping out. So it's really a passion project, and it's good to be involved with people who have a passion for it. So we're glad with the turnout, and then we've already discussed with the Asian Skating Union that we are hosting again next year, along with 2 other countries, Thailand and Malaysia. And we have such big support from the International Skating Union to make this happen. I am really looking forward to the day that we can host Sea Trophy in Cebu. It's been my vision to host an international competition in Cebu because it's SM there is in SM Seaside. So I want to make it the Seaside Trophy. Like Southeast Asia side and also sea, diba? Southeast, yeah.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Day 2 of Manila Spirits 2023. We have an exciting game, final few games of round robin power pool. We have SP Kids with the white jersey and Kid Vicious with the dark blue jersey. All must wins now for both of these teams. A lot of things need to happen if they want to qualify for the final 2 spots. SP Kids still looking for their first win. They've had close games yesterday. A universal point loss against Superfi and a couple of other games not going to their favor. So they'll see if they can get their first win. Vicious, on the other hand, with 1 win. And it looks like SP Kids starting off with a zone. They're starting off with a zone, and this will be difficult for them given the weather right now has no wind at all. So a lot of work will be needed. Quick swing from side to side for Vicious, keeping SP Kids zone defense honest. But so far, no yardage or limited yardage for Vicious. So the zone defense is working in favor for SP Kids. Looking for options. Dumps it. Quick swing down the middle to Jello. Jello and an early turnover for Kid Vicious. SP Kids with a chance for a break. Backhand to the break side is good. First score on the board for SP Kids. An ambitious start for SP Kids with that early zone defense, but pays off as we look at the replay. That quick score, great recognition. The quick break, backhand pass to the end zone. I believe that's Peralta, or I could be mistaken, but quick score. Number 60, quick pass, number 68. To Fides. This is what you want from SP Kids. If you're SP Kids, a great start to get that momentum. But I think most importantly, if you're in any ultimate team, you want to have this kind of starts just to get the energy going, you know, the blood flowing. So we'll see if they're going to still use that zone defense.
Hanggang kalahati ko yung Miles. Hanggang kalahati nito.
It looks like they're going to stay with the zone defense. And Jester swings it to his teammate. It's 2-man handle so far. And no yardage. It looks like they're going to trap it here at the sideline. But amazing floaty forehand pass to keep the play alive. Almost a D from SP, but Kid Vicious got sticky hands to keep that play alive. Vicious having trouble so far with his zone defense. Definitely slowing down their offense. And it is Jester here in front of our booth. Quickly 6 down the middle. Almost another steal from SP, but with that moment, Kid Vicious able to get a momentum and move the disc forward. They're almost half of the field. So far, so good for them. Jester looking downfield. Amazing pass in the middle to Sofia to break that zone. the zone defense. Another bid from SP. Just a second late. But again, SP forcing Kid Vicious backward. And that's going to build their confidence, SP Kids. With their zone defense, again, they're moving backwards here for Kid Vicious. On for Kid Vicious side is just not to panic, and just when I said that, able to move the disc forward. Almost near their end zone. Jester, diving catch by Kid Vicious, no good. Costly turnover. That's going to be heartbreaking for Kid Vicious. Just when you thought they were going to break the hearts of SP Kids zone. Costly turnover near their end zone. And Warren will start play at the other side of the end zone, the break side. Quick 1-2 play for SP Kids. Looking downfield. Warren with the disc. Flicks it. Diving catch to keep that disc alive. Great read. Stall count is rising, but able to reset the disc. Looking downfield. Launches. One-on-one play. It looks like a D from Kid Vicious. And Kid Vicious got a chance to score their first one. And SP Kids still going with their zone defense. And you can hear the sideline from SP Kids shouting their instructions. And I think that's key if you're running a zone defense. Sideline help will be important to instruct their players on the field which spots to guard and watch for the gaps. Almost a D from SP Kids. But Kid Vicious able to bring it down, and they're quickly moving the disc forward. Here at the same spot they were a while ago. Quick 1-2, Jester with bring it to the end zone and scores. Sofia brings it down. Score is 1-1. And if you're Kid Vicious, that's going to be a good reply after getting that costly turnover and be able to respond and get a score against his zone defense. Going to make SP Kids think once or twice if they're going to run it again, but I believe they will until they feel Kid Vicious has got a lock against their zone defense. And it's interesting to see a couple of veteran players from each side providing coaching duties. We have Fel here, is also playing for Warriors at the rec pool, giving instructions. And on the other side, we have the one and only Ken Jun, also giving instructions what to do against that zone defense if they're going to go against it again later in the game. SP will start play at 3/4 of the field. Looking downfield, swings it to Peralta. Floaty backhand pass to the break side. 31, looking to swing, and swing she does at the middle. He's looking break side and gets a floaty breakhand pass to the break side. Isa at the edge gives it to Yuan. Yuan fakes it again to the break side. Offs it to swing to Irish. Irish back to Yuan. And Yuan to Irish. Just between these two players, and looks like end zone. Floats it. Gets it to go. Peralta with the score. Almost a D by Kid Vicious. See, look at the replay. I wish just a little floaty pass for her taste, but Peralta able to read it and get it to go. Jello was right there. Game of inches. Pretty sure we're going to see that in his 360 camera when he posts it on his vlog. I'm actually a fan of his vlog, loving the content he has, but that will be another story for sure. As SB Kids up 1. And we'll see if SB Kids will still maintain the zone defense. And pull is off. You can hear the cheers and roars from SB Kids side. It looks like they're going to switch it to man defense. Loving that strategy just to mix it up. And a dump is almost turned over, but amazing read, diving catch to keep that disc alive. A little miscom from between the Kid Vicious players. The call was made, so they're going to reset disc here. Looking forwards downfield. Stall count is rising. Hawks it downfield. Jester trying to read, but no good. SB Kids another chance. Off to a good start. And SB already looking downfield. Holsters it. Looking for a reset. The stall count is rising, but Deepa able to get the disc. Kid Vicious right behind their tails. With an amazing defense and backhand hook. One-on-one battle, and Kid Vicious gets the D. I believe that's Warren with his first D. Kid Vicious on the other side of the field. Swings it down the middle. Break pass to Warren. Warren. Break hand. Backhand pass, but Jester able to toe the line. Great presence of mind to keep that disc alive. Travel is called, so Jester will start the play. Flick to the backhand. The backhand pass is good. Kid Vicious ties the game at 2. And that's been 2 points straight for Kid Vicious, where they turned over the disc. As we look at the replay, amazing flick break pass by Jester to start the flow, and Warren finishing it off with a backhand pass to Sophia. Sophia with her second score in the game. Just as I was saying, Kid Vicious, 2 points straight where they turned the disc over, but able to get it back and respond in kindly by holding their O-line play. You can see here, Bench has the disc, will start to pull. Together with Ron Zamora. And I believe that's also Tucker, a couple of players who's done their commentating duties last AOGC. Great to see them on the field and battle it out for power pull supremacy. And the pull is off. We'll see Kid Vicious what kind of D they're going to pull or show. It looks like a man-to-man D. And bobbled disc. Bobbled hands by Yuan. A chance for Kid Vicious to take the lead. Tucker quickly gets a disc. Backhand to the break side is good. And it looks like not good at all. Looks like unable to toe the line. A sorry miss there. And SP looking for options. Great man-to-man defense downfield by Kid Vicious. Peralta fakes the backhand, break side pass, looking for options. Swings it, or passes it to Yuan. Yuan to Ramos. Ramos is also part of that Binibi's ultimate team. Represented in AOGC. And a foul is called against Ramos as she was trying to get that upline cut. She collided with the Kid Vicious player as she was already set in her position. And play will start. SP having some troubles getting any kind of flow here. As just what I said, that backhand pass, but a call was made before that pass. That's the reason why Keto was wide open. The play will go back to Peralta at the other side of the field, at the forehand side. Peralta is marked by Ron. He's looking downfield but opts to swing it. He's losing options, but Ramos able to get open. Isa right near their end zone. And Tucker, great man-to-man defense to keep the dump. Not as easy as he wants. Irish to the end zone. It's good. Ramos able to score it for SP Kids. Brings their score to 3. As you look at the replay, Irish quick recognition to see Ramos was ahead of her opponent. Able to quickly backhand that to the end zone, and Ramos with a diving catch. 2 hands for safety. So we'll see SP Kids. You can also see here Paulo Peralta also providing some kind assistance as far as coaching. I believe Pao Peralta is currently the coach of Bad Ultimate, who's also got games later, recreational quarters. I believe they'll be here at the showcase field right after this game. Check the schedule at the tournament's deck. And the tournament deck will be available at the description box here at this stream. And Kid Vicious and SP Kids back to their zone defense. Quick 1-2 play. Jester recognizing that. And a floaty pass, but Jello was able to grab it to keep that play alive for Kid Vicious. And he gets the score to tie the game at 3. Amazing response by Kid Vicious against that zone defense. We look at the replay. Quick 1-2 pass, and finally Jello brings it down to the end zone. There, the grab. Amazing read by Jello Suarez. And if you're Kid Vicious, you like that response against that zone defense. The first point they went against, or I think first 2 points they went against that zone defense. They had troubles getting any kind of flow, but this point, able to quickly recognize the gaps, quickly pass it to their open teammates and get that score. So a couple of players we're seeing from Kid Vicious here. We have Tucker, we have Gabriel Gamboa, Warren, and not to mention other players such as Nicole Barlizo and Ea Santos, believe has been part of the Binabini's ultimate roster. They've done a great job growing women's ultimate. As we say that, Ramos hawks it downfield. The pass a little too fast for Irish. And Kid Vicious again, another chance to score and get the lead. Warren will start play. He's joined by one of his PUP ultimate teammates, Gabriel Gamboa, or Sky. He's shut down, hawks it to Sky, but just too fast. Looks like a call was made, but Sky unable to get that this, and Peralta being marked by Tucker here. Fakes the backhand pass, Peralta to Isa. Isa to Sofia. Irish brings it to the middle to Ramos. Ramos to the break side to Peralta. Great back pass, but floaty pass, but Irish able to bring it down. Rish gives it to Peralta. Quick 1-2 play between those two players. Keto able to give it to the middle, but just too fast. Costly turnover. Pass seems to be a little too fast and low for SB Kids to keep that disc alive. Sky dumps it to Warren. Definitely gonna look out for these two players. And Sky able to read it and bring it down. It's just Sky and Warren so far here. And just when I said that, looks like a one-on-one battle. It's gonna be won by Sky. Kid Vicious with a score. Just hearing from the chatter on the sideline, Sky Gamboa definitely has that turbo button, so to speak. Believe that's going to be two players that you're going to look out for. With Kid Vicious, Sky and Warren has been playing a lot of ultimate as teammates. So chemistry won't be an issue. Definitely know what their tendencies, where they want to put the disc. So it's be interesting to see how SB Kids will respond to that. To see if they will look to shut down those two players and let the other players from Kid Vicious decide their fate. So 27 minutes, a little over 27 to 28 minutes has elapsed. It's a low-scoring game, as you can see, but all thanks from the amazing physical battle we can see between these two teams. They have a little bit of a rivalry throughout 2023, or throughout these years rather, with Kid Vicious having a little lead with their win-loss record, but SP Kids will look to see if they can get this important win here at Manila Spirits. And Benjamin Rahayel will start the pull. Amazing pull at that, able to bring it to the other side of the field. We'll give a good start for Kid Vicious to set up their D. And Ramos is looking, is joined with Warren. Floaty backhand pass, but SP Kids able to read that. Warren to Irish. Here at the forehand side. Swings it again to the middle. And Warren to the other side of the disc. Quick swinging from SP Kids to keep Kid Vicious defense honest. And Ramos looks downfield but fakes it. But Warren able to get that upline cut. Warren to the end zone and it's good! Gets it to go for another score. An amazing chest bump between SP Kids. See, look at the replay. Warren, great recognition to see his defender not paying attention as he made that upline cut. In 44, able to toe the line and get that score for SP Kids. See, look at the replay. Brought to you by Upstream Sports. And a lot of ultimate left to play as we have a tied game. We'll see if SP Kids will still initiate that zone defense or will go back to man. Either way, SP Kids in a good position here. It gives a lot of confidence for their D-line to showcase their amazing defensive capabilities or abilities. Pull is off. Will sail off out of bounds. And Eugene will start play here for Kid Vicious. Kid Vicious here, able to move the disc forward. Warren dumps it back to his teammate, looking for that hawk, but was denied. Pick is called. Eugene will start play. Originally playing for Nasugbu Ultimate, but is here now for Kid Vicious, representing this young lineup. Pun intended for Kid Vicious. Eugene looking downfield, hawks it to Jester, who's going to win, and SP gets that D. Chance for them to take the lead. As we look at the replay, blocked by Opals. And as he got back here, play. Diving catch by Peralta. It's going to be discussed if He was able to keep that disc alive here at the sideline. I believe this Abro will start play and violation is called. Abro looking for options. Swings it to the middle, but able to keep the disc alive. Bernadette Balita, great presence of mind. And SP off to the races, looking for cutters downfield. Peralta hawks it downfield. SP wide open, but just slips through his fingers. He was right there to get that big play, but just slips through his fingers. Kid Vicious here again. Eugene. Forward pass to Warren. Warren looking downfield. Hawks it. Sophia and Jester right there. But Sophia bobbles it through her hands. Unable to bring it down. And SB quickly starts play. Two sorry miss so far at this point. Abro. The forehand side. Hawks it to Peralta. Short. And it looks like a couple of turnovers here for both teams. Eugene will start play. Being marked by Abro. Starts at the edge of their end zone. Swings it down middle. Forehand flick too fast, but Sophia able to grab it. Keep it alive, but just when I said that, Kid Vicious unable to bring it down. It looks like an injury. And hoping nothing too major here for Kid Vicious. Just as you look at the replay, she was trying to keep that disc alive. It looks like as she landed on her first jump, that's where he felt something on her ankle. Hoping nothing too major. And here, SB Kids with another turnover. Bernadette trying to bring it down, but unable to do so. I'm going to say this is going to be a mental win for the team who's going to get this score. With 25 minutes left at the game, 4-4, you definitely want to grind the score for any of these scenes. Eugene looking for options. Warren able to get the dump. And pick is called. Just when you hear that from the sideline of FC Kids, okay lang kayo, as he said. So far, it's a great man-to-man defense by SB Kids. Stall count is rising. Had to hook it downfield. D, but the disc is still alive. Sophia brings it down. Great presence of mind. Sophia to Jester. Jester looks at Warren and Sophia, but opts to holster it. Dumps it to Eugene. Eugene fakes that backhand pass. Pick is called. Great presence of mind of Sophia to keep that disc alive. Jester to Warren, but pick is called, or violation is called. As people would say in this sport, grab your D's. Jester looking, flicks it to the break side, to the middle. Warren all the way to Sophia. Dumps it to Eugene at the other side of the field near their end zone. And dumps it to Jester. Stack is a little bit stagnant for Kid Vicious, not getting any flow from their cutters, so it's just between the handers here. But just when I said that, low pass from Jester. Another turnover by Kid Vicious. Hawks it, quick pull. Opals, does he get it? Layout is no good. And looks like that was the play that they wanted to make. Hearing it from the sideline from SB Kids, shouting his name, recognizing that he had no defender near him. It looks like the pass was just a little too fast for his taste. Warren again will start play. Swings it to Eugene. Upline denied. Chester able to keep that disc with a lateral cut of his own. Down the middle to Eugene. Eugene looks downfield. No. Opts to swing it to his teammate. A layout bid. No good by SB Kids. Warren able to keep that disc alive. Great effort by Abro. Warren waves off the dump so far. Nice forehand pass. Samantha almost getting that D. Eugene swings it to Warren. Warren holsters the backhand pass. Going out of the limb here, but this seems to be the longest point so far in this game. Warren to Eugene. The pace has slowed a bit. Obviously, as they've been playing a long point. Warren, upline cut, all alone. Has a lot of time to pass it to Eugene at the edge of the end zone. Backhand pass or forehand pass to Warren is denied. He's looking for options. Stockton was rising, but Warren able to get that disc and get that point for Kid Vicious with a score of 5. See, look at the replay. It looks like the stall count was rising. And I think Abro was caught off guard of how Warren was able to get that disc. But maybe he felt that earlier bid attempt, layout attempt he made to try to get that D. Score is 5-4. And the poll will be initiated by Nicole. We joined together by Santos, Benjamin, and I believe Sky Gamboa as well. Be interesting to see. Kid Vicious has not given any other defense out of man-to-man defense, so we'll love to see if they can change their strategies, but I think it'll be hard for them to match a zone defense of their own as they've got a tight rotation with their team. As we say, this will start at the middle of the field. Yuan with that bright yellow shades, looking for his teammates, dumps it to Peralta. Quick 1-2 play between Peralta and Yuan. Not seeing the cuts from their teammates, so it's just handling movements or handler movements. And the pick is called and the disc is moving backward. That's not what you like for SB Kids. And Ramos resets play. Yuan still looking for options, unable to look for any cutters downfield. Is looking, finally gets it to Ramos. And Ramos initiates her handlers. Gives it to Peralta. Peralta fakes that backhand pass. Keeps on giving that backhand pass. Able to swing it. I believe his brother, Ramos. Off the other side. Sofia with the grab. At the break side, dumps it to Yuan. Yuan to Ramos. Ramos to Peralta. Pick is called, but Peralta will have the disc. Near their end zone, being marked by Sky. So far, SP Kids offense is generated from their hander movements. This will start. Peralta. Don't know why was he not able to pass it to Ramos with her upline cut, but nonetheless, Iza's got the disc. Dumps it to Peralta. Peralta has that habit to fake that backhand pass to the break side. Looks like a travel is called. Irish goes down to get the dump and reset play. Dumps it to Iza. Iza, backhand to the break side is good. Toes the line by Peralta to keep the disc alive. He hadn't done that. Might be a turnover for SP Kids, a costly at that. And looks like a miscommunication. Sofia wasn't expecting that pass. She was indeed open, but her back turned against her handlers. Sky looking downfield, pointing directions. Benj able to reset this, and he gets his hook of his own. Jello able to read it and bring it down for Kid Vicious. Brings their lead to 2 with a score of 6. Looks like a timeout is going to be called. As you look at the replay, Benj with a great recognition. If you look at the replay, he saw that Jello was way ahead against Yuan. He's able to bring it down for the score. A timeout is being called by SP Kids as he looked to regroup. And we'll be right back after this short break. We're back. That timeout is brought to you by LifeFood AMLA C plus Zinc. Power up your immunity with LifeFood AMLA C plus Zinc. Look at the description box for a chance to get the vitamin C plus Zinc, brought to you by LifeFood AMLA. Live life to the fullest. The timeout was called by SP Kids, trying to talk it out and see if they can turn the tides around for them. Costly turnover earlier for them as they were able to bring it down slowly but surely near their end zone, but just a costly miscommunication between, looks like, if I can remember, Peralta and Sophie. But that's a thing of the past for if you're SP Kids, focusing at this point, trying to cut the deficit by 1, and pull is off. And sideline from SP Kids, cheering their teammates on the field, generating any momentum that they can. And Yuan swings it to Ramos, Ramos to Peralta. And it looks like a first time to see a zone defense from Vicious. We'll see how much stamina they've got left to keep this zone defense alive. And Tucker almost a D. And it looks like it's working wonders for Kid Vicious, as it's just been a north to south movement by SP. Not able to punch through that zone defense brought to you by Kid Vicious. But just when I said that, few yardage from SP Kids. Amazing fake by Ramos to keep Tucker off balance. But if you're Kid Vicious, you're liking this so far, as SP's unable to punch through the middle of that zone defense, and that's what you really like. Just trying to keep this swinging and hoping SP Kids will make a turnover of their own. It looks like some collision was made. Looks like Isa is all good as she rises from her feet. You see here Tucker, apart from telling where the disc should start, sending out instructions where the gaps are coming from. In any offense, you don't want the disc to be trapped at any sideline for that matter. It's going to be difficult for them to generate any offense. And just when I said that, that tight zone forces Peralta to crash that cup. The disc is moving backwards. Ramos to Yuan. Yuan fakes that pass to Ramos. And at some point, if you're SP Kids, are you looking to make any ambitious throws here to break that zone? And just when I said it, right on cue, forehand. It looks like it's good by Irish. Brings it down. Floaty pass. And just unable to bring it down by SB Kids. Never Say Die by Kid Vicious. Able to get that stop. Looks like a misread by SB Kids to bring that disc down. But the pass didn't help. Just a little too floaty for there. And just like I said, a jello. Looks like Sky was trying to get that disc but unable to do so. Peralta to Yuan. And Kid Vicious back to their zone defense. A little loose than usual. And looks like fatigue is playing a factor here. Ramos All to Peralta. Peralta with that floaty backhand to Yuan at the edge of their end zone. And Peralta to Sophie finally gets it in. SP Kids with a score of 5. Just as we look at the replay of that score finally punched in by SP Kids. They definitely want to get that point after that almost costly turnover earlier. And just, it looks like SP Kids will have to look at those ambitious throws again if they want to crack the shield of that zone defense that Kid Vicious brought up. Seven minutes left in the game. Kid Vicious with a 1-point lead. SP Kids still some time to get the win, but definitely want to stop here. For any chance of a comeback. Hello there from Bernadette. As I was looking for someone who's calling my name, shout out to Bernadette, who's also part of the upstream crew, but now playing for SP Kids. No chance for her to get her own highlight. Samantha with an active marking here. One of the better defenders and athletic players in Ultimate. Eugene looking to dump it to Jester. Jester being marked by Keto. Jester able to punch it to the middle. Bid is no good. Great attempt to try to get the D by Warren. Stall count will start at 2. Pick is called, or violation rather. Amazing to see a matchup to watch out here. Keto against Jester. SP Kids deciding to put some size against Kid Vicious. And a floaty pass, almost a D. Warren able to keep that disc alive. Jester shoots it to the end zone, and it's good.
Let's go, Vish!
Eugene brings it down for Kid Vicious. Score at 7. As you look at the replay, Jester quickly recognizes, I believe that was Jello, mistaken, that was able to bring that score down. Jester able to recognize Jello all alone, or has a meter ahead against his opponent. Kid Vicious keeping their lead by 2. With 4 minutes left, SP Kids has got to make a quick score here. If you're Kid Vicious, they just want to grind it out. And hope time runs out and able to get the D for them to really punch in their second win. here at Manila Spirits. And if you're just joining the stream, SB Kids had an early 2-0 lead at the start of this game, but SB, or Kid Vicious rather, able to get out of that early deficit. And here they are with a 2-point lead of their own with Benj. With a great pull. And it looks like a brick mark is called. And looks like Kid Vicious thought that play was start. I think that's the discussion. If a brick mark was called, I think that's the confusion here. It looks like a brick mark was called indeed. And I have here the one and only Kuya Buboy together here at the booth. Congratulations, sir, that silver medal finish. At last World Beach Ultimate Championship held at US of A. Peralta looking for options, and Kid Vicious looks like a little bit of a shutdown at the forward pass, or a little bit of a zone defense. Looks like a zone defense at that, forcing SB Kids to swing the disc and shut down SB Kids cutters in the middle. And that's what you want from Kid Vicious, as I mentioned. Really grind this point out and leave no doubt for Kid Vicious to get their second win. But SB Kids still has a chance here. If they're able to score, they will force either a U point, the second point, and quick 1-2 by SB Kids. Yuan at the edge of their end zone, dumps it to Peralta. Peralta looking, upline is denied, but SB Kids able to bring that down. Ramos with her score. As you look at the replay, great recognition by Ramos to do the upline cut necessary. To bring the score to 6 and cuts the deficit by 1. And I'll be stating the obvious here. SB Kids definitely need the stop here to force universal point as time dwindles down for this first game here at the Showcase Field, live from Ayala Alabang Country Field. From the lineup here, looks like it's going to be an honest man-to-man defense going to be initiated by SB Kids, just basing on the 7 on the line for them. You've got Samantha Ramos, you've got Irish Ambida, Angela Ramos, joined together with Warren Guevara.
I root for Sid Vicious.
We have a cheer at that from Kid Vicious on the mic. And Eugene swings it to Warren on the other side. Upline cut is complete by Kid Vicious. Swings it down the middle to Jello. Jello looking downfield, but holsters it, dumps it to Warren. Warren swings it to Jello. Jello tried to pass it to Warren, but that was denied, and a pick is called. And Kid Vicious at the middle of this end zone, of this field rather. This will be returned to Jello. Being marked by Warren. Jello ushering his teammate to calm down for the dump. And Warren gets it back from Jester. Jester is denied. Warren's stall count is rising, but Eugene able to get that pass from Warren. Warren will get it back. Quick swing to Jello. Jello looking downfield. Floaty pass is just too much, and SB Kids get their turnover. Get the turnover rather. Warren, quick pass to Samantha Ramos. Ramos fakes that break side pass, opts to swing it down the middle. Amazing bid D by Jello. And Jester quickly hawks it to Warren. And looks like he gets it to the edge of the end zone. And they get the score. Kid Vicious with the win. Amazing effort from SB Kids with Warren Guevara with a last-minute attempt to get that D, but just a game of inches. Just a second or inch short. And Kid Vicious able to secure this win. As we look at the replay with that amazing layout D by Jello to get that disc back. And Warren Cabernet punches it through for Kid Vicious' second win and keeps their hopes alive for getting a slot at that 1-2 seed for the finals here at Manila Spirits. Great start of this game and great start of this day. SB Kids, again, another close game, not going into their favor, but great effort from their team, able to try to cut the deficit to 2. And we will continue future games here live from Upstream Sports. My name is Jonathan. Thank you for watching this first game here from Ayala, Alabang.
There was once a day that I would pray for you. I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking looks up and down from across the room. Damn, what a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase, so catch me if I fall. Praying that this night's gonna last. You got it all on tap, I'm loving your vibe, always have your back. We like all the same tracks, listen all night in the sheets all black. Said I'm falling fast, don't remember life before you, that's facts. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase, so catch me if I fall.
Okay ba yung play namin, Sky?
Naisama ko. Ang ganda naman yun. Siyempre.
Boss, kita yan. Huli mo yan. Bawi lang.
Kaibiga! Kaibiga! Oh, completely. Sige, sige. Biga, biga, biga. Let's go!
Baka may isang ano doon.
Boss!
Chill ka lang dyan, ha?
Fight club pa ito na bali. I mean, before finals pa ito bali.
Pero nakalaro ka pa 5 club. Kaliwa.
Milo, what are you wearing?
Nanood na lang tayo muna. 1 p.m. Sino kinukumport nito? Kinukumport lang ito ba ito? Kasi hindi ko na alam kung ano ba, aasaran pa ba itong dalawa? O break na sila?
Bala kayo pa, break.
Jace, ready? Kukuha lang yan. Meg, meron ko sa likod, Meg. Gia, Gia, kaliwa. Meg, likod. Tao na tayo, tao na tayo. Tao na, man, ha? Bakal, bakal, bakal. Tao na tayo. Go, go, go.
Bakal, Gigi, bakal!
Okay lang, Gil, okay lang, Gil. Malapit na, malapit na. Marty, malapit na, malapit!
him belong for once. Nice throw, Patty.
Alright, no, it's not gonna be
Here's lang. Interlude? Tara, tara! Tulong tayo! Dan!
Yeah, I played with Russian. Ron, control.
초중반이고 다 빨라.
Good job, team. Let's go!
Bakan! Girl! Girl! Bakan! Bakan! Nice over. Bakan lang, guys! Bakan! Nice one! Gil, get the girl, Gil! Gil, look well, Gil! Closer to the girl! Bakan lang, bakan lang, bakan lang. Rounds! Gil, likod, Gil, likod, Gil, likod! Gil, likod!
Pressure!
Ron, relax, Ron! Hindi pa lang aggressive, aggressive! DJ Hunter, DJ Hunter!
Ayaw ka na hapon.
Make a move! Make a move! Kanino! Open up! Ram, basa na! Sige!
Mark.
Nice go on! Nice go on! Up, 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 up! Very pasok! Ba't galit? Mary, grabe naman yung captain nyo. Init ng ulo. Yung minion. Oo. Yung minion.
Sorry, nagpapaka-captain lang ako. Sumasigaw-sigaw lang ako nagpapaka-captain.
Totoo ba yan?
Sumasigaw lang ako.
Totoo ba yan?
Kanina mag-flip-flip. Sige. I can't. I have. I don't know.
Kakabakasyon mo yan eh. Decision ka talaga eh.
Yeah, but I don't know. Left, right.
Alam mo na kung ba't kayo nag-asal-asal doon ng mga yan. Let's go, Belle! Yaman ng finisher ng Zeus ah.
G.
Dito pinabag.
Sabi kasi niya nung una, mataba lang ako, kaya hindi ko kabog. Kasi natin nasa sideline! Ay, sorry. Sideline! Tara!
Let's go, man! Nice ball! Up! Up! Negative back! That's right, ball! That's right! Up! Negative back! Negative back! Negative! Nice one, Mika!
你是退着接我的盘，你知道吗？ 一趴两趴完了以后，上面就会有3个handle，然后再加上黄handle的一协防。
Others, make a move. Go. Wala pa, Ward. Bola.
Tawa tayo ng tawa kasi pinadala.
Go. Liam! Wala. Alam mo, remote control. Igon!
Oh, may sanggay na coach! Nice shot!
Jersey.
Nice D, Pat. Okay lang. Bye.
We're getting the deep.
Okay lang. Tapos na yan. Next point. Kuya, di ba 6 yung score na sa battle? Kasi mag-score. Kasi ano I'm just enjoying it forward. Tayo yard na rin.
Waki, side to side lang yung takbo, Waki. Ben, that's right. Ben, mulik. Hindi naman parapit yan, tama. Mulik lang ang hindi. May magsulot. Pasok Kela! Watch it clear, watch it clear. Abi, pakita. Oy, kausapin niyo si JL! Look for an opening, ha? Nicely! Kaya salot! Look to throw, ha? Look to throw, ha? Look to throw! Watch! Look for the hop! Like ano nito? Walang kasandro dito.
Anong nilay mo?
Marshall.
Win!
Let's go, come on! Ito na. Let's go, bud! Let's get this point! Ivy! Nice one! You know who Michaela? Michaela always gets in the middle. You have to time that then kasi...
You have to time when I'm moving. Kasi when I move, she moves to the other side.
Yeah. You know what happened when Gail pressed your front of me off the break? Tapos you were there. The guy couldn't choose between Gail or you, so it was up to you. That's why this right wing was open. Kaya nabigay ko kay Abby. So, you really have to choose.
Try to watch the movement.
I was
When
walking
they
to the
choose someone,
and I saw
go to the
Gail
space that
and all
they
was
were
there.
in. So like that's it. See me?
Yeah.
See me? Yeah, you don't stealth mode. You just time it with the switch.
Clear line! Break! Tara!
Tara, sideline! Sideline! Tulong tayo!
Are already going in that direction. Go the opposite way. Like you should have sideline tulong sila. Because that's an advantage to the players. They can just grab the space and then or if you go the other way.
Dalawa na lang.
Go back!
Sino sa kanan niya?
Para sa'yo, mamita. Marshall, ratio. Ay, hindi. Sabi kasi 5 pa lang yung pag 6 pa lang. Sa live stream.
Let's go back!
Incoming! Hustle, Mike, Pagi. Talas.
Defense pa rin. Same lang. Yeah. Sorry. I was just throwing to that space. Kasi break in. I thought.
Anong ano niya?
I think you thought it was pretty.
It was going down. But you know,
It was
it
coming
was going down. If she didn't do it, this would have... If she didn't do it, it would have...
Yeah, I celebrated not because of my throw, but because...
Sideline.
Kasi I saw you guys too open.
Sideline.
Let's go, boys!
Let's go back! Run it down! Up!
Ayun pala yung joke.
Ayun!
Up!
Let's go, boys!
Hello.
Feeling mo kaya mo na, mga 90 ka na?
Gosh, it's so hot.
Nakita niyo yung iba? Sila Kuya Renz, nakita niyo? Ay, pas. Salamat. Field 4, medics daw.
Let's go, man!
Field 4.
Papunta na.
Let's go, man!
Kaya pa? Kaya pa daw. Check up, Snake! Check up, Snake! Snake, check up! Nice one! Break side! Break side! Tunga lang! Tunga lang! Tunga lang! Tunga lang! Nice one! Big!
Sorry, Wax. Wax, I thought you would just stay there. Papasok ka pala, may bad. Yeah, medyo slow.
Because since you can.
5. Kailangan ng decision, 45 seconds na! Dito kami yung galing. Wala kang batay, Koy. Ikaw na yan, ikaw na. Sel, pasok, Sel!
Hello po! Rinig po yun?
Uy, umayos kayo.
Okay, okay. Commentating. Defense! Shoutout po kay Ate Mika Medina!
Thank you.
So I had to reach out pa.
Thank you.
Then to her, but then like, sayang, because there were so many people vlogging that day na, like the rest of the space, where I could have cut for you, but I saw you, and then so many people were like, "Hey." I think kasi we also got shown off because we didn't push through anymore with the side stack kasi it was boring. So because, kasi ba our first game was no side stack. But then I thought, but then she was there, I was like, why are you moving?
Let's go, boys!
Let's go, bud! Good job, Wak. Koy. Let's go!
Chill lang, Waki. Chill lang.
Koy, kita konti!
Oh! Good, mate.
Lipa! Two! Two to hard! Two to hard! Babae isa! Babae!
Jasper, tawagan ko.
Good mark, Ned. Good mark. Good mark. Nice one, Ned. Good mark. Good mark. Nice one. Good mark. Good mark. Go, young. Nice, Ned. Let's go.
Next set of games are starting in 7 minutes. On field, on the showcase field, Tigers versus Blacklist, King Fishes versus Mixnuts, Turtle Escapades versus Pancake, Food Boy, Dragon Slayers versus 99 Tornado.
Welcome back live from Ayala Alabang Country Field. My name is Jonathan. This stream is brought to you by Upstream Sports TV, your only source of high-level ultimate frisbee coverage, as we have Tigers against Blacklist. Tigers hailing all the way from Chinese Taipei, with Blacklist coming from the humble city of Dumaguete. We'll see if they can notch another win under their belt as we continue the final games of round robin power pool. Chinese, and as you can see on the screen, Blacklist has had a couple of close games throughout this tournament. It's always been one of the consistent teams found or playing for Manila Spirits, as we can see the great spirit that this sport has always had. On the other side, Tigers, a team from Chinese Taipei led by Michael Hu, is also the coach of the women's Chinese Taipei team that competed last Asia Oceanic Ultimate in Guts Championship, and looks like a proposal was made and he gets it to go. Looks like a resounding yes. Is it a yes? We're still looking for. And a yes indeed. Bang for the score. Congratulations to the newly engaged. As we look at the replay, as you can see that amazing kneeling down form. And I can hear murmurs of travel called on the sideline. But it looks like it will be uncontested. Congratulations. To the newly engaged couple, Mr. Torreda, congratulations. What a great start of this game, so to speak. Honored to see and witness an engagement, especially here at Manila Spirits. And all smiles from Blacklist team. They could have picked a better spot and time. And here, Manila Spirits, I believe that thing is going to be, you can see, shining the new hardware there. All smiles, congratulations. And as we say that, off to the races here. Tigers will start the point.
Thank you for my jellies. Let's go, jellies.
As you can see there from the newly engaged. Fia, newly engaged, happy. And Tiger, it looks like Blacklist is putting out a zone defense here. And looks like Tigers are quickly decapitating that zone defense, punching it through the middle. Quick 1-2 and crashing that cup. Great response from Tigers early in the game. Definitely add confidence as they go through. This zone defense brought to you by Blacklist, and almost a drop there, and it looks like drop has indeed happened. Sorry, miss as they were near their end zone. Blacklist looking downfield. Upline was denied. Swings it down. Swings it on the left side out of the field. Swings it to the middle. Upline is denied. Swings it back to the middle. Quick movement. This movement by Blacklist brings him at the middle of the field. It's a flat marking initiated by Tigers. Trying to use the weather, the slight strong wind that we have here today. It looks like it's working in Tigers' favor as Blacklist is moving backwards. A cheeky scuba there to break that mark. Foul is called, uncontested. We'll stay here with Blacklist. With number 2, Perez. Perez swings it to number 11. Number 11 looks it to give it back to Perez. Perez looks to the break side. Floaty pass here and misread, but no! Blacklist able to keep that disc alive. All to the break side here. Blacklist looks to punch their first score. The travel is called. We'll go back to number 29. 29. Upline cut was complete. Right near their end zone. 29 uplight again is denied. Good marking. Blacklist opts to swing it down the middle to 27. 27. Stack is a little bit stacked for Blacklist. 11 fakes the break side pass. And a sorry turnover. It looks like 27 was already preparing for the pass. Why the easy drop from him? Tiger launches downfield to the end zone. Bang! It's good for the score. Quick recognition, I believe that's Michael Hu with that great floaty backhand hook. Good job step from number 10 to be able to get the separation he needed. As you can see, he was a meter, more than few more steps ahead of his opponent. So Tiger gets their first score. They started at 0. So we'll track that start to see if that's gonna be play right into their hands. Tigers with the white jersey and blue-black shorts, I believe. While Blacklist sporting the black, green, and white jersey. They will start their first O-line point, the middle. Still a flat marking initiated by Tigers. Looks like a zone defense rather, a flat zone. Looks like it's a 3-3-1 zone initiated by Tigers. The wind is picking up. Looks like the reason why Tigers is looking to keep this zone. Losing options, opts to dump it to the sideline. Blacklist at the other side and hawks it downfield, but a D by Tigers was poaching there. Greatly positioned to get that D, and they quickly go off the races here. Almost near their end zone. Backhand to the middle, swings it to the other side, to the end zone or near the end zone. Almost there. 2 fakes to the end zone, will up to dump it back to his partner. And looks like Blacklist responds to a zone of their own here. And just as said, sorry miss from Tigers as they were near their end zone. We'll definitely see how long each of these teams can hold their respective zone defense. Tiger has done a great job forcing Blacklist to the sideline. That's where you want them to be if you're Tigers. Limiting Blacklist option, but a cheeky backhand pass to the middle for Blacklist and a quick 1-2 to be able to get some major yardage. Number 12. Favor has the disc, swings it to 17, 17 to the other side. A lot of chatter from Tigers sideline as they try to communicate where their gaps are coming from. And this is a very precarious situation for Blacklist. Stall count is rising but able to reset it through a dump. If you're Tigers, this is how you like it. Grind it out for Blacklist. Forehand pass is denied, but looks like great presence of mind to get it to go by number 13. Ties the game at 1. Looks like stall count was rising as you look at the replay. D was made, but 13 was able to read it through. Anticipated that D from Tigers. Was able to bring it down. As a lot of players would say, catch your Ds. But nonetheless, amazing read from Blacklist to get that score. And what we have here in the field, we have number 11, Joe Kulan, and number 5, Bakay, who was the recently engaged player. Pretty sure her mind is at an all-time high. Pull is off. Tigers number 23 looking for options. Blacklist again with their zone defense, still sticking with this zone defense. We'll see who's going to crack. It looks like it's going to be a theme rather. Who's going to crack first? 23, quick pass to the middle. Active handling from him, but he was shut down. Unable to get the dump back, but Tigers able to recoup and focus on almost near their end zone. Looking for a score. Michael has been the main play here, driving this offense as I said, gets the pass to the end zone for the score. As you look at the replay, Michaels definitely saw an opening, but 2 Blacklist players was just right there as well. Just an inch short. Again, looks like we'll see if Tigers will reply with a zone defense of their own. It's a beautiful sunny day here at Ayala Alabang Country Field. It's a beautiful day for Ultimate as Tiger goes off with the pole. And it looks like they're going to stick with the zone defense. It's a game of zones right now.
Hello.
You see number 17 from Blacklist looking for options. Opts to dump it to number 22. 23's got the disc for Blacklist. Waves off all passes, looking for a dump. Now a reset. Stall count is rising. Opts to huck it to the end zone, just too high. Tigers with their first chance for a break. And that's been most of the turnovers happening for both teams, or at least for Blacklist, are coming from that sideline. Once they're trapped to that sideline, gives them trouble. How they can reset play, and Tigers have a chance here. Make 1-2 play with the handlers. Six with the pass down the middle to number one. Looking downfield, but opts to dump it. Stall count is rising, but looks like a double team is called. Stall count will be coming at 8, but quickly dumps it for Tiger, able to reset the count. Number 1 pointing out directions to his teammates. 7, miscommunication between 7 and number 1 from Tigers. 7 was already looking for that upline pass, but 1 had to stop because of Blacklist defense, and a foul is called. So 29 will have the disc here, marked by number 66 of Tigers. Floaty pass to the break side. Catch by Jumalon. All the way to number 12. Flicks it to the middle to 23. Gets it back. A poachy man defense by Tigers, trying to eliminate any flow for Blacklist. But just as I said, that quick breaks pass. The pick is called. Favors will reset play. Looking end zone. Also, the violation is called. Players were moving before play was reset. So Favor will have the disc. Favor to 29. Swings at floaty pass, but able to get it. Keep that disc alive. Upline cut is complete. Number 12 to 17 for the score. Ties the game at 2. A last-minute attempt, or layout attempt from Tigers. Gratuitous at that. Trying to stop that upline cut. But Blacklist was able to get that score and ties this game. Shout out to the Gani players who just won their quarterfinals earlier today. They're off to the semifinals. Back here at this game, Blacklist. Again, we'll see if they're going to punch their zone defense, or show their zone defense again. It's going to be taxing for both of these teams, especially with the scorching heat. But if you ask me, I'd rather have this than a hard pouring rain any time of the day. Ball is off. Tigers will start play. It looks like it's going to be to a man-to-man defense. Rightfully so. Trying to switch it up and keep Tigers offense honest. Here on the right, or the other side of the field. Able to dump it to his teammate. Open side is denied by Blacklist. Number 11 fakes the backhand. Already looking for options. Upline cut is denied. Stalkout is rising. Able to swing it down the middle for Blacklist. Number 2. Forehand pass to number 27 of Blacklist. Number 2. Opts for a poor man's dump. But great marking from Tigers there. But as I said that, able to break it. Forehand to the middle is complete. 29. To the break side. Floaty backhand pass. And it's good! This bobbles through his hand, but looks like a foul is called. And foul is uncontested. And Blacklist with the score. Look at the replay. Floaty backhand pass. Blacklist player able to get it sandwiched by the two opposing Tigers player. It was so nice. You have to see it twice. Number 11 able to bring it down. Ryan Mapoy. Great presence of mind to read it and bring it down for the score. Tightly contested game so far with little over 24 minutes already elapsed. And off the races here is number 2 with the pull. Just looking at how the defense will look like for Blacklist. It will be a man-to-man defense as well. And Tigers dumps it to number 12. Number 12 looking for options. The stack is a little too tight for Tigers. Stalkout was rising. Great read to keep the disc alive by Tigers. Pass right to another Tigers teammate here, blue hat. Cheeky forehand pass and hawks it downfield. One-on-one battle is going to be won by Tigers. Ties the game at 3. Amazing play. Great recognition to find his Tigers teammate downfield. having that separation, enough separation to make the play and bring it down. These players, if I'm just guessing, maybe some of these players have played for Asia Oceanic Ultimate Guts Championship that happened last September. They've had the honor to witness this growing ultimate community from Chinese Taipei, and they have more than enough players that has the skills and athleticism to make those big plays. It's exciting to see them returning back here. And Tigers start the pull. Scored 3-all. 23. Forehands it to his teammate number 17. Jaukalan flicks it. A mass of players, and looks like Tigers will get the D. Chance to get their lead. Leaping ability to keep that disc alive. Bobbles through her fingers, as just I said that. And Blacklist has another chance to score. 17. Forehands it near the end zone. And she gets it. And a backhand floaty pass. Mass of players. Tigers win it. Fakes the open side pass. Swings it to the middle. Tigers, north and south movement so far. Number 6 has the disc. Cheeky forehand pass, but looks like a call was made. Pick was called. Looks like the call was made prior to that pass. Stall count will be coming in 3. 6 quickly dumps it to number 5. Number 9 rather. Floaty pass. Able to read it for Tigers to keep that disc alive. Number 7 near their end zone. Fakes that backhand breakside pass. Opts to swing it. Floaty pass again, but 17 from Blacklist gets the block. Looks like this is the most turnovers we've seen from both teams in this game. To the middle, Tigers was right behind, but Blacklist able to get it. 17, Jumalon has the disc. Right here at the end on the sideline, and a timeout is called. Rightfully so, as both teams look exhausted. And we'll be back after this short break. and that timeout was brought to you by Tindagat. Fuel your mind and body with the goodness of local and responsibly sourced fish. Check the description box of the stream for their website and details and use coupon code SPIRITS2023. That definitely made me hungry. Fresh fish on a day like this. Nothing beats that. The timeout was called from Blacklist. Jumalon will start play. Both teams look exhausted as the weather, the scorching heat is playing a factor. Looks like Tigers are trying to set their defense. Score is tied 3-all. And there's a discussion in terms of the stall count. Looks like discussion has been finally made. Blacklist looks like they're contesting if it's a double team to start from Tigers, but this will start. The play will start. Hawks it downfield to Blacklist player number 00. Sales with the score. Great recognition. So look at the replay. Sales saw no one was near her. Quickly cuts to the other or the same side where Jumalan was. Jumalan able to quickly see Sales, flicks it to the end zone, uncontested for the score. I believe Tigers down a break. They started on 0, so it's interesting to see. Interesting to see how Tigers try to get back that break. Looks like poll will finally start here on Blacklist. And we're off. Tigers swing it to Michael. Michael to number 1. And stall count is rising, but cheeky backhand pass to keep that disc alive. Backhand was holstered, the Hawk rather, able to throw a mid-range pass. Tigers not getting a lot of options from their cutters. Looks like handers will have their work cut out for them to generate some offense, but just as I said there, quick passes all at the break side for Tigers. And they're near their end zone. Can they get the score? They finally do to tie the game at 4. Great presence of 9 from number 12 to snatch that disc in the air. As the pass to her was a little floaty. As the wind is picking up. Wind is a little bit of a crosswind, so passes will definitely look to sail off if you're unable to recognize where the wind is coming from. And the pole will sail off out of bounds. A brick was called. The play will start from the brick mark, number 17, Jumalon. Looks like he is the steady handler assigned by Blacklist. Jumalon, pass to the break side is denied by Tigers. They look to get back their lead. Flick to the middle, too strong. The wind definitely picked up that pass. Sailing it away from the Tigers' teammate, Torreda. Dump is denied here. Stall count is rising. Has to heave it. A mass of players. And looks like Tigers win that sky battle. Looks like a stall count is being called. But Tigers contesting that, having a healthy discussion and asking for a translator rather. From what I can see, the discussions when the disc was released prior to the stall count 10 being made by favor of Blacklist. And looks like call has been retracted. You'd love to see those spirited discussions and calls. Tigers number 20 will have the disc. Dumps it to her teammate. And looks like a call is made from the middle of the field, from the stack of Tigers offense. So number 6 will still retain disc. Looking Oshers asking for his teammates to cut in. The violation was made or called by number 1 of Tigers. Tigers still looking for options. The stall count is rising. Heaves it near the end zone and able to read it and get the score. But looks like, as I look at the farthest end of the field, the other side, looks like a call is being discussed. Between Torreda of Blacklist and Tigers player here, number 6. Looks like a contested stall count is being made there as you see the replay made, signaling the stall count. This is going to be a very crucial call here. As you can see at the screen, 18 minutes left in this game. So this is going to be an important score. Just from a mental strength point of view, the problem we see here from Tigers is they aren't able to get any flow from their stack offense, vertical stack offense. Again, quick pass to reset the disc. This teammate, Tigers, off to the races here. All open side so far. Upline cut is complete. Tigers looking downfield to the end zone. Holsters it. Dump is denied. Forehand pass is no good. Blacklist with a chance to get their lead again. 22, Sales, or 2 rather, Sales passes to her teammate to 29. 23 was denied from Blacklist. Jumalon goes down to the handler line, tries to help out and reset play for Blacklist. I can say it for the same for Blacklist. No flow from their stack offense, just handler movement so far. Floaty pass is denied by Tigers. And he quickly hooks it to the end zone. Bang! Number 7 brings it down for Tigers. Look at the replay. Quickly flicks it to the end zone, and number 7 snatches it from the air to give Tigers a 1-point lead. The Blacklist player was right there behind Tigers player's tail, but Tigers able to bring it down. Looks like scores on this showcase field so far, averaging from a score of 8 between 8 to 9. Looks like a low-scoring game for day 2 games as we approach near the end of this Manila Spirits tournament. Blacklist trying to get their first win to the tournament, and Tigers trying to get 3 wins to make it interesting for the power pool rankings. And Blacklist 27 gets a disc. Looks downfield but opts to pass it to number 5. Fakes the forehand. Looking for options. Upline cut is complete. Favor near the edge of their end zone. Quick offense from Blacklist here, but as I said, that bobbled fingers, a bobbled pass, and Tigers quickly hooks it the middle of the end zone, and Tigers able to snatch that, keep the disc alive, but a miscom it seems. But a call is being made, a foul is being called on that pass. Looks like maybe the reason why that pass looked off, that was an easy dump. Again, we're going to have another spirited discussion between the teams to determine what would be the best call Looks like a very active discussion amongst the team, between the teams. Looks like favors right there. And the Tigers, from what I can gather from the hand signal, saying that the foul was made as the pass was being made. And number 22 from Tigers doing the translating duties for her team. Perez right in the middle there with favor from Blacklist, explaining her side. Most often than not, we usually would have a time cap of around 45 to 60 seconds to get a discussion. And once you are unable to make any concrete decision, the best advice or best step, next step, is to really say it was a tightly contested call. So we'll return to Tigers here, number 5. Number 5 able to snatch that hawk from his teammate. Keep that play alive, Tigers. Backhand near their end zone. Fakes passes there. Opts to dump it to the middle here. Number 9 unable to swing it to her teammate, but able to do so here. This will be crucial for Tigers to be able to get a comfortable 2-point lead if they're able to convert this. Upline cut. Great switching from Blacklist to deny that upline cut from Tigers. Number 10 swings it to number 22. 22. Poor man stomp initiated by number 10. Unable to get it, and looks like an easy pass to the end zone for Tigers. Gets a 2-point lead as we approach 11 minutes left in this game. And this is going to be heartbreaking for Blacklist. It's a 2-point deficit with 10 minutes left in this game. Still enough time for them to tie this game and win it, but definitely need a clean O here. Trying to conserve their energy for the next point.
Here. Dito kami.
Soft cup is on, as you can hear from the Marshals. Doing a great job here managing their assigned fields. Number 17, Jumalan again. Looks like a zone is being fired by Tigers. Great strategy there. With the zone defense, you eat the time up for Blacklist's offense, but Blacklist able to shred that early zone defense, and they're almost near their end zone. Jumalan with the disc. Swings it to the middle, to 29. To number 2, Sales, and 29 gets it back. At the other side of the field, Scuber to Sales. Diving catch to keep that disc alive.
Oh, galingan mo ha. There you go.
And Jumalon has the disc. Number 12 looking at the middle of that field to see if they can generate some offense. Opts to dump it to his handler and a pick is called. This will reset, and Sales, all alone, carefully reads the disc and keeps it alive. Jumalon passes to Favor. Favor gets it back to the dump in the middle near their end zone. Fakes the scuba pass to number 29. Back to Sales. Patient offense initiate from Blacklist. And Blacklist opts to reset. They're happy to bring that disc backward, but just as I said that, able to punch it to the end zone. Brings Blacklist score to 5. Blacklist players looks exhausted after that point, and as we look at the replay of the steady offense from Blacklist, pass from Favor to Perez. With little over 7 minutes left in this game, look to see what Blacklist will show for their defense. I'd be surprised if, I wouldn't be surprised if they showcase their own zone defense here. The Rattle Tigers offense. But I don't feel the wind is strong enough to give Tigers some difficulty if they face a zone defense. Blacklist hailing all the way from Dumaguete. We know a lot of players coming from Dumaguete.
Gumaganon siya, no? Wala ka ay.
Whoop, whoop.
Tigers will start play at the brick mark. Just looking at Blacklist position, they opt to do a man-to-man defense. And this will start Tigers looking for options. Dump is denied. That's a great defense of Blacklist, but able to punch it down the middle. Michael hucks it to near the end zone. Tigers at the edge. Looks to increase their lead, but Blacklist not giving up. Michael again. Backhand pass is good. Just like what you need for pancake in the morning. Buttery pass. Does he look? Great pass there. Buttery, smooth backhand break pass by Michael. Number 11 was right there, just inches short. And Tigers maintained their 2-point lead. Tigers looks to stare at their possible third win in this tournament. But a lot of things can happen. As the pole is off, and it is just slightly sails out of bound. Jumalon will pick up the disc. A little bit surprised that he's walking down the field as slowly as he can, given that they're down 2. Just a little of 2.5 minutes left. I think from Blacklist perspective, they just need to score here to force a possible universal point. After this, quick 1-2 pass, Sanchez. Slips through her fingers, but a foul is called and uncontested at that. Great spirit between Tigers and Blacklist. All smiles so far. Number 2, Sales. Or Perez rather. Perez passes to the upline cut by Jumalon. Jumalon all to the break side here. Favor. Asking for a favor to Jumalon. Jumalon to Tuleda. Number 12. Floaty backhand pass is good and caught by number 5. Newly engaged player. But just as I said that, looks like a foul is called. Which looks to be the reason why that pass went straight to the ground. And call. Looks like a foul is being called here. The discussion will be ongoing. You see, time will expire here. And looks like time will expire here. Not sure Blacklist will have a chance to score a U point, as that call took longer than expected, but play will go on. Blacklist, upline cut to the end zone is denied. But another call is made. As you look at the replay, to get a better look. Too close to call there. As you can see, Jumalon has already extended his hand, but Tigers player was right there to make that emphatic swat for the D. We're going to have another long discussion here between the teams. But I think the long discussion also factors in the possible language barrier that both teams may have. As you can see, multiple players from Tigers coming in to try to help their teammate to communicate to the best of their ability. Looks like a score. The call has been retracted and score has been made. And looks like that is game as Tigers get enough to score and get their third win.
Kuya, tapos ka na?
And yes, finally concluded. Tigers get this win with a score of 7 against Blacklist. It's been a game of zones between these two teams and look like Tigers come out of top. And they will continue their road to trying to get a spot at the finals later this afternoon. We definitely encourage everyone who's watching the stream, if you want to catch this game or the other games live, please come drive by here at the Alabang Country Field. And as we wrap it up, thank you for watching and see you later. Brought to you by Upstream Sports TV.
was once a day that I would pray for you. I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking looks up and down from across the room. And damn, what a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase, so catch me if I fall. Praying that this night's gonna last. You got it all on tap, I'm loving your vibe, always have your back. We like all the same tracks, listen all night in the sheets all black. Said I'm falling fast, don't remember life before you, that's facts. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase, so catch me if I fall.
We're back here at the semis. Recreational pool will be against Breakfast Club and Sweet X. Looking here at the screen, Sweet X will be donning a white jersey. Players hailing all the way from Laguna. Couple of players to look out for. Alexander Queta, who's a mainstay from Pancake, as well as Leah Gutierrez, who's also part of the Philippines Ultimate roster. Together with also another great player from Laguna, Bet Perocho. And on the flip side here, BC, or more commonly known as Breakfast Club. A lot of veteran players. They've been steadily or actively training every Mondays at Blue Pitch. Few players to catch your attention. Boboy from Orcan, of course, part of that Grandmasters lineup that competed last World's Beach Ultimate Championship. And Czar passes to Rima. Czar quickly to the end zone. Is no good. Looks like the pass is a little bit too fast for Thunder. Sweetex will get their chance for a score. I'm joined here in the booth with Mr. Glenn Lopez. Hello, Glenn.
Hi. Welcome to this live stream. Kamusta ka naman, Jonathan?
Doing good. Enjoying my time here.
Para may iba naman, di ba?
Of course.
Ano nangyari?
So it looks like a call. Looks like a call is being made, or there's contact that happened during that sky battle between BC and Sweetex. Mukhang tinamaan yung his kilay.
Baka makita natin sa replay.
Maybe later, but okay naman siya. Looks like he's playing well. How are you doing, Glenn? How's the day so far?
Actually, tatanong ko nga sa'yo, what was our projection during the preview for this particular matchup?
Well, particularly, I think BC, if I remember it correctly, is full of veteran players.
Yep.
Again, a lot of ex-players from Vicious and other competitive teams from Metro Manila.
Yep.
So experience will play a factor here.
Definitely.
Sweetex, a lot of young guns, so I think they have the advantage as far as conditioning and maybe stamina is concerned.
But not right now because this is a break point for Breakfast Club.
No, I think
Oh,
Breakfast
sorry.
Club started at
Oh, okay,
here, but now Sweetex has a chance to...
Oh, there we go. It's another turn.
And the wind is picking up.
You probably hear it on the microphone
Yes.
right now.
A while ago, before this game, if you saw it earlier, wind has definitely changed. Sweetex flicks it to the middle, able to get it.
Do you see any fatigue from the players right now?
Most definitely,
No, definitely.
especially after having 2 grueling days of tournament.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And especially, I think, with BC, as we look at turnover from Gutierrez of Sweetex. But to answer your question,
Yeah.
BC had a grueling match against Koki Kokiju. They won universal point there, but was able to sneak a peek there and able to witness how grueling that matchup was earlier. So maybe could play a factor for BC.
But still, they are here and trying to score this point over Sweetex.
To the end zone, and it's denied by number 12 from Sweetex.
Since we're on the sidelines, that looked like a very clear run. But of course, if you're the players on the field, it's going to be difficult because you're focusing on catching the disc. So if you're not able to just see someone just cutting and then cutting you off and then just getting the disc,
Correct.
Medyo mahirapan talaga sila.
Yes, and also I think that's always key. It's always been I would say, a stamp where you really have to run through the disc.
Yep.
You want to catch and convert it. And miscommunication between Sweetex players.
Our first point is a very long point.
At that, 7 minutes has already elapsed.
Maybe this is the fatigue already.
Definitely, and I just remembered Sweetex also got a universal point win against Kayumangi earlier, so both of these teams might be fatigued.
What does it, if you're a player, what does it mean? And as a team, what does it mean if you keep on winning or losing to universal points?
It two things there, and as a great catching bid D from Sweetex.
We can just talk about that later, but I think we're almost at the end zone. Everyone looks a bit slower than
Well, this looks a bit more calmer.
Yeah.
And they're collecting their poise. Sweet X looks, a break side pass will be complete. Just at the edge of the end zone. Great read to keep that disc alive by number 45. Not a lot of, and just a sorry miss from Sweet X.
No questions asked. It's a foul, now it's a turn. We're going the other way.
Mike quickly darts it to the middle of the side of the end zone, and Breakfast Club retains their O-line. Score 1-0.
1-0.
Good morning.
Ay, busy si Kuya.
Saying hello to the people passing by our field microphone. That's why you were able to hear them clearly.
So just to answer your question, Glenn, so it means two things that come into mind. One is that you're coming against competitive teams, really grueling out, really forcing you to make decisions and be able to pull out a victory.
Yep.
But secondly, it means for your next game, it's going to be much tougher than you anticipate, as given fatigue will be a factor in the next games. As you play, as you can see here from, I noticed from that player from Sweet X, when he turned over, he was slower than usual of picking himself up. So maybe fatigue is playing a factor now, even for a young player as him to say as that.
We're just fortunate that it's not too sunny, or it's not too hot right now, and I don't know if the players would actually like this wind blowing for the game. Probably for their conditioning, it would be a lot better. But, you know, just running through 2 days of competition, it becomes pretty difficult to just keep your pace and go at it. And of course, for those who are, I think most of these teams would still have a game after this. Of course, Rec Bull Finals would be coming in later. It will be on another link on our YouTube channel. And then comes after is the Power Pool Finals as well.
Play will start, and BC will showcase their zone defense. First time in this game. Looks like an all-girls cup by BC. You can see there, Buboy is leading this pack on the D-line. I've had the chance to play with Buboy last Hako Julio, and I've had an amazing experience playing with him. He's had this certain level of poise and certain level of maturity of when to play. And as I said, great D there by number 9. And off the races they go between Buboy and Picoy with his brother here, and a travel is called.
Those travels, as someone who was looking inside this game, it's very difficult to identify those travels.
At first, I'd be honest, at first, yes.
Yep.
But as I've progressed playing the sport, as the pass sails off for BC, you tend to be able to notice that travel once you've played X amount of years, just by watching the feet when it moves. And a leaping bed is no good for BC. Sweet X gets their first score.
And looking at just not judging, but observing from the sidelines, I think Sweet X has a bigger pool of players that they can bring in and they can easily rotate. But before that, I think you have a message for us. Hold on. We are looking for your messages.
So, as we look here, as play is looking to be restart here. While you're here, let us tell you about Funk Trunk, a brand that offers sustainable and reusable products made from responsibly sourced materials. From your tumblers to lunchboxes to pens to notebooks, they've got everything you need for your daily routine. And the best part? Every purchase helps them plant a tree, work towards their goal of 1 million trees.
And with the holidays just around the corner, these products make great Christmas gifts. Make it extra special with free personalization for your friends and family. Use the coupon code FUNKYUPSTREAMS, and the link is on the description down below. Just make sure to click funktrunk.ph/discount/FunkyUpstreams. You'll get the discount and you help plant a tree.
I was going to say yes.
Yeah.
Great cause from Funky
Funk Trunk.
Funk
They have
Drops.
good products. I saw their website
Really?
yesterday.
That's nice. I'll try to take a look after this game.
All right.
But as we
But
see,
let's talk about the game now.
so Jour, it'll be Jour and Mike Villarreal leading the handler duties. And here, Alexander Thunder, kay Pilan. Travel is called.
Another travel. I'd like to see all of those travels in a replay. In a
And a
slow-mo
hand block from Sweet X. Perfectly placed his hand for that block, and Sweet X has a chance to take the lead.
I have a new fly.
Thank you. Welcome. So that proposal earlier was a bit of a teamwork as well for the production team here.
That is correct. It is such an honor.
Is that a block?
Looks like
Another block. Oh, is it?
more of a bubble. He
Yes,
released
yeah.
the pass mistakenly. It led to that turnover. So Thunder start play here. Again, players to look out for. Jour and Boboy will look to lead, and Breakfast Club near their end zone. Mix Bautista to her teammate, 22-72 for the score.
No one's pulling away. This is just the third point for this game. At
Thank
least
you,
not
thank
yet.
you, Kuya.
Excellent movement from BC as we look at the replay.
Just pushes the disc forward and then catches it at the end zone. Quick shout out to Miss Jancy Santos. I hope you're enjoying your food. Is it lunchtime? Almost lunchtime. We hope you're enjoying preparing food for
That is correct. Enough to power you up, and just as you say, power up your immunity with LifeFood AMLA C plus Zinc to get your natural vitamins in a fizz. You look at the description, you may look for the link to their Lazada page. Be able to get your natural vitamins.
And there's only one item on that link, so you won't get lost. It's going to be sure that's going to be that particular item. So thank you to our partner, AMLA C plus Zinc. Pull now for Breakfast Club.
This is Picoy, one of the mainstay players from BC, the Breakfast Club. I believe he plays semi-professionally, professionally a footballer.
Oh, really?
Yes, I've played a number of times with him, and he's sneakily fast for his build.
Probably as expected.
For a footballer,
For a
yes.
footballer, of course. Or running X number of kilometers during a game. Game is slowed down after that pull.
Number 10 from Sweet X will start play. This is Keta.
I hope those numbers are correct.
Hoping so.
Yeah, I hope.
Keta, again, one of the handlers or main handlers of Pancake. Surprising is here with Sweet X, trying to lead them to a finals berth. It's recreational pull. Another zone defense initiated by Breakfast Club. Keta hawks it downfield. It'll be a one-on-one battle, won by Sweet X.
I think the wind helped during that time. A bit of a floater, and then just the disc ends up on the end zone.
It definitely helps where number 36 of Sweet X was positioned already at that part of that pass. Able to box out Picoy.
Maybe just a bit more push would have made that play a bit more interesting. But of course, again, we're acknowledging that this is almost towards the end of the tournament.
So we definitely, if you can definitely answer, what's your predictions? I hope people in watching the stream
Just tap on your
tap
screen.
on your screen. You'll be able to see a poll there. Who do you feel will win?
I will not say who Jonathan tapped for this particular poll, but we've been running these polls and I've been enjoying seeing whoever. I think from the results of the polls, we know whose supporters are actually up. So yeah, thank you to everyone who has been watching the streams, and hope you enjoy these ones up until the finals later today. Sweet X now pulls the disc, but that goes just a bit wide.
It will be a signaled brick mark. Their play will start, and Mike Villarreal, who's still part of the vicious team.
But wearing pink today.
Wearing
BC.
pink for today. As a young child of her own, new daddy as well. So
congratulations.
Rima. Still count is rising, but Jour able to get the reset, but Sweet X players down on the ground. Looks like the call is...
They're trying to do a replay.
Sweet X players' comment is he was tumbled down to the ground due to the fact of the collision. Jour.
I know I'm not supposed to give my opinion, so I will. So I will not do that. But from my peripheral vision, I doubt it was a trip. But now we have another call. Someone's just crossing.
And it looks like, and those observations are valid. I think those type of plays are bang plays. Are quite difficult to really take a look at the first glance if it was indeed a foul or not. But once you have the opportunity to just step back and maybe take a look.
As you can see from our audio, from our microphone, you can hear that BC players are asking for some Sweet X players to go back to their positions.
Nakikita ba ng maayos o mababa? Okay lang.
Nice cover!
Jour dumps it to Mike. Jour upline cut was denied as Mike wasn't looking. He flicks it forehand to Mix.
That floats.
And floats it to her hands. Height is might. And Rima will get the disc. Flicks it to the end zone. Just bobbles through his hand.
The games are getting slower and slower for in the last few games that passed by the showcase field. But now they call goal.
Call goal. Foul was.
Why was there clapping?
Honored.
But there's a bit more discussion. But there's clapping again. So
Breakfast will get that score as he look at the replay. Looks like a Breakfast Club player was unintentionally whacked from the back or head that made him unable to get the score. It looks like a goal indeed.
Was that unintentional? But
so Sweet X was definitely trying to get a bid to the disc there, but even though unintentional, if your contact forced the offensive player to not be able to get a good grasp of the disc or be able to catch it, it'd be foul nonetheless.
So the disc was caught already.
So more of, I think he was unable to catch the disc because of that contact. So if defensive player recognizes that foul was definitely made that caused that error, if it's uncontested, that will be a score.
I see. Understood.
You can definitely correct me in the comment sections.
We are just calling it as we see it.
Better player, knowing the rule books, but
always like when people actually, it's a collective effort as well.
Yes.
When we put together these broadcasts, it takes a village.
Correct, and do appreciate those comments because nothing to go but up for, as you mentioned, the production, to all the efforts being made to bring out a highly productive tournament. And here, looks like zone defense again from BC. Keta has always been known to make these cheeky over-the-head pass.
I guess my question is, is it BC who is adapting to the shape of Sweet X, or is it the other way around?
So I think it's more of BC
Oh, now
trying to adapt or trying to adapt from the fast-paced offense of Sweet X. So that's why they're
that's a
opting to
fake.
do a zone defense, try to slow it down. They recognize the speed and athleticism that Sweet X has, so they're trying to eliminate that.
look for gaps like water.
And just that, leaps to the end zone, gets the score, ties the game at 3.
So if Sweet X being a bit faster, more energetic, and they have a bigger pool of players, a bigger bench technically, or many people to sub in, and BC actually plays zone, do you think this will matter towards the end in terms of their energy and load management for the entire team?
For Sweet X, right?
For BC,
For
because
BC.
they were playing zone.
I think it's going to work in their favor, really. Gives a
To
chance for
BC's favor.
BC's favor. Given that, they have in a zone defense, especially those that if you're in the wall like Boboy is situation, gives enough time for him to just catch a breath. Just
Okay.
look
Rather
where
than
he
a
can
man-to-man.
man-to-man defense. If you recognize that, you know that most often than not, if you recognize a team has more athletic and speedy players, one way to negate that is zone defense.
Okay.
Forces the offensive team, for this matter Sweet X, to just really swing the disc. And what Breakfast Club wants there is the volume to kick in, where they might get an error, for Sweet X to commit an error down the end. Down the end.
Sweet X pull. Slow disc but floats almost to the end zone.
Mike Villarreal picks up the disc, looking for options. Sweet X back to the man-to-man defense. Thunder quickly to the middle to Rima. She fakes that pass. Looking for options. And a miscommunication.
I think there was contact, but they just let it go. It almost looked. I think both players are saying that it's accidental. So
it looks like that pass was intended for Mix Bautista, but Mix had to stop
because
avoid the contact
contact,
from
yeah.
Aliyah. So Sweet X chance to lead.
So what you're
High
trying
count is here, but able to reset to Aliyah.
So what you're trying to say is that, I guess, part of the point for BC is to just stick and hindi nila palalayuin yung Sweet X.
That's correct.
Dito. Hindi rin nila kailangan mag-ubos ng energy para depensahan lahat ng points. So slow down Sweet X, but as much as possible when they're on O, they have to score their points.
Of course.
And then just get to the point where it will be a U point or just a very close match.
Aliyah with the disc, Gutierrez. Zar doing a good job manning Sweet X handler.
Catching some breath. Catching his breath there.
And I think Thunder's length bothered that pass, but a call is being made by Sweet X. Looks like a foul is being called by Sweet X here, and the discussion will be made between Thunder and the Sweet X player.
I wonder if you look at it very closely, if there was a bump or if there was no bump or block during that pass, would the disc still fall to the ground? You know, those very minute
Very
details.
micro or minute details will definitely help. Stall count is rising. Options to the break side. Cheeky overhead pass by 22 to keep that pass alive. 22 hawks it downfield. And it's going to be won by Sweet X.
Teammates, looking for teammates at the end zone.
Floaty pass to Sweet X is complete. They get their break and their lead.
3-4. Look at that celebration from the Sweet X players.
4-3. If you look at the replay, you see how that score was punched through by number 19 to 35.
What kind of running from the defensive player can he or she do so that he or she can block that disc?
In that play alone, I think just be able to read when that pass was going to be made, and once she able to reads it, just a lateral cut to deny, not even block the disc, but make that handler second guess that pass. Because about defense, it's not really just looking for those hand blocks, but just making that enough seconds to distract the handler so that the defense can set back in. But that's how I'd play it. It's just try to bother that pass.
Easier said than done, of course.
Easier said than done, always.
Easier said than done. And these are the things that you would only learn. I mean, you can do it through scrims, but you know, you best learn it during competition.
Definitely, but I think during practice, there's always that level of coaching amongst the team where we discuss what are we trying to eliminate. Are we trying to eliminate the forward pass in that situation? Do we prefer dump? And as we said, that pass from Jour to Boboy sails off to the forward. Boboy unable to get it in a strategic timeout, looks like it, from Sweet X. They try to position their offense near their end zone.
And then just make sure that they're able to score this point and then pull away with at least a 2-point gap for this game. Almost half an hour remaining for this one. And we'll be back after the short break.
If I fall, I'm falling fast, sitting here praying that this night's gonna last. You got it all on tap, I'm loving your vibe, always have your back. We like all the same tracks, listen all night in the sheets all black. Said I'm falling fast, don't remember life before you, that's facts. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight.
Hello. There we go. Fuel your mind and body with the goodness of local and responsibly sourced seafood, packed with proteins and other nutrients. Tindagat brings you quality and frozen, fresh seafood right at your doorstep. Order now at tindagat.ph. Use the coupon code SPIRITS2023 for a very generous discount. Thank you to Tindagat for being our stream partner for this Manila Spirits 2023 coverage. Back to the action. Jonathan, what do we have?
Look at the comments. Shout out from Francisco to his Beshi Alexander Keta from Sweet X.
Beshi.
So Francisco, definitely, I'm sure, cheering for his teammate. So Boboy will be marking here. Tight mark. And just goes through the Sweet X's hands.
That looked like the highlight thing.
Would have been a score if he's able to bring it down, but
BC now has a chance to score this point.
Tie the game up.
Tie the game.
It looks like first time seeing a zone from Sweet X. And it's going to work some wonders here, but number 9 able to bring it down. That veteran play comes into mind as he able to bring that disc. Keep the presence of mind to keep that disc alive.
BC looking for options.
Darting pass, but Jour was able to get it. Even from a layout bid from Sweet X, and looks like he's slow to get up, and he's asking for a substitution, holding his shoulder. I hope nothing too major Players are asking if
It looks
something popped or snapped.
Yeah, it
Again,
looks like
hoping.
it.
Does
I
it
mean,
look?
yeah, if we're gonna describe it, yeah, it's going to be a bit more difficult. But yeah, we see it on the sideline. There was a timeout called from BC.
No, it looks like a stoppage of play
Okay,
because
there we
of
go.
that player.
Just to bring him out.
Bring him out or just recognize, spirit of the game. If there's an injured player, play will stop. The wind is picking up. Zone's defense still intact for Sweet X. Buboy. Kuya Boy. Forehand flick.
BC
Number
finding
9.
options. Keeping their shape, keeping it towards the sidelines. Slowly picking up the disc with small passes. Bring it back, losing some yardage, but still going forward. And with a forehand, finds the disc. Finds
PC for the score. Ties the game at 4.
You know what? You can say that, buti na lang, nakuha nila ulit yung disc na yun. Kundi, medyo delikado kapag 2 points na yung lamang ng
That
Sweet X.
you never want to be in that hole at earliest this game and play catch up. Because most often that's going to really grind it out for the player trying to catch up.
How would you describe that kind of play, like that build-up? They're just doing slow passes. No one needs to run. No options for a hawk. And that's pretty intentional in what they are doing and they're trying to do in this game.
I think just going against a zone, it's just really being patient and just trusting your skills for your throws to swing it back and forth. Keep the zone defense or cup honest. And if the opportunity presents itself, they can definitely hook it if the weather conditions favor for that team. So I think BC, playing to what we've predicted from them, veteran players really know when to holster passes and when to give it.
In this case, we will see how they will defend against Sweet X's O-line.
Number 47 from BC.
Wind is not playing to their favor.
Has the tough duty of guarding Keta here. BC sideline, active, communicating what needs to be done from a defensive point of view.
They're just requesting for people to go back. Hello.
Hello, Samantha Ramos.
Yeah. I think we should play guess the voice of the player.
That would be a very good game.
Whenever people would pass by the microphone.
Another poll option or suggestion at that. And as I said, Keta launches downfield to Sweet X player for the score.
5-4. On the other field, rec semi is happening as well. It's Warriors and Gani. So Breakfast Club and Sweet X is 2 and 3, and then Warriors and Gani on the other field.
Gani.
Let's see if we can get a. You can go ahead. Let's see if we can get the score update on the other field.
I think Gani with that upset against Bad. Did not see that coming. Bad was up 3 during that game, but went toe-to-toe at the last second. And for Warriors, on the other hand, they were down 4 or 3 points against FOTS in their quarterfinals, but they were able to grind it out. They have a spot at their semi-final match against Gani. Pull is off. Mike Villarreal slowly approaches this to start play. The zone defense again from Sweet X. Czar crashes that cup. Fakes the forehand pass. Pointing directions here. Mike leaves an upline cut and gets it. Leaping bid by Sweet X, no good. Mike looking for options. BC player all by herself, but just too fast for her. And Sweet X has a chance here again.
Another break, potential break for Sweet X.
Potential break at that.
We should find things to talk about whenever we have those. When people have to walk all the way to the disc.
We'll definitely find out the topics for sure. And Sweet X launches downfield. Aliyah bumps out of her hands.
Stop it there! Stop it there! Dito, babawiin mo yun. Meron pa yan, Aliyah! Kaya!
Sweet X players cheering on Aliyah. Saying, meron pa yan, kaya pa yan.
Translated to, yeah, you still have gas in the tank and you just need to run through it. We're still waiting for a score update from the other field, if we have it. Should we do a fearless forecast? No, we just focus on the game.
Still believe Warriors will still have that book to the finals.
Because they're first ranked, seeded, or ranked first.
And just watching their game earlier as Mike launches it to Jour. No good. Another call. I've seen a lot of contested calls with the Sky Battles in this game so far.
Because this is a crucial game.
It's a crucial game, of course, but just speaks of volumes of how competitive and athletic these players from both teams are.
Yep.
But I still believe Warriors will come out of that game because Warriors have the composure.
It's nice that we're talking about the other game already.
Jour quickly to the middle, passes it to his teammate. And a score for BC. Ties the game at 5. So
just keep on voting for the poll that you see on the screen. It helps us as well. Okay. So news is coming in. 7-5. I will not have you guess. It's the Warriors that in lead in the other field.
But Gani has enough. Especially where they came from, they were down 3 against Bad a while ago. So I don't think
anything can happen. Still around 19 minutes left to this game. Of course,
both games from semis, a little over 19 minutes left. So a lot of things can happen.
But in this case, we have BC tied to Sweet X. And so small thing that I notice right now here is all the players are looking for shade, keeping their energy up so that when they go inside the field, they would have that extra push.
It helps to just shade yourself momentarily because if you're just under the sun constantly, it really drains out your energy.
Yep. You're fighting through trying to adjust and keeping your mind proper in terms of, I mean, physical and exhaustion in terms of how you want to play the game.
One thing to notice, Sweet X definitely likes those, has the skills to make those athletic and spicy break pass, as we just said. I just said there, break pass to Keta.
Is this a two-handler setup?
Looks like a two-hander setup. Hander movement at that. Break side pass is complete. They're near their end zone.
Waiting for cutters.
It's forcing BC to, as you can see
play
here.
man, right?
But a bid there forces Sweet X for an incomplete pass.
That's a lucky break. The wind seems to be playing as well during this game.
The great athletic layout bid from BC to bother that pass, and Buboy has a chance.
Runs.
Hawks
goes for
it.
a short hawk. Catches the disc. Pushes the disc forward. Just a couple. Oh! That looked like a block, but definitely there was contact with the hand.
Like Benig might have had contact with BC's player.
Si Gab yun, guys.
Looks like from the spectators that was Gab who made the call, but looks like it's retracted as Keta is going to pick up the disc here for Sweet X.
Kuya Bob is just smiling walking towards the
He's always been a chill player, but don't let that smile fool you, as he's always had that killer instinct. And stall count is rising. Keta is forced to hawk it downfield. With Picoy there, and he grabs the disc. It looks like that's goes against him because he has no other players left to reset disc. Buboy gets it with a read of his own to Didi. Didi fakes the pass. Dumps it to Buboy. Buboy to the end zone. It's good. Breakfast Clubs gets the lead.
Kuya Buboy was at the end zone. Hawks it on. Another player hawks it towards the end. Runs to the middle of the field and then builds up the play towards the end zone.
Again, don't let his smile fool you. How speed and agile he can be. Knows when to pick his spots.
And if you look close, or at least if you were able to observe during that play, they just boosted they just boosted their energy towards just building up towards that end zone. So it's a play between conserving your energy and then just making sure that you bring the disc to the end zone already. And I think looking at Sweet X's positions there, they weren't ready for that sudden change in the tempo of the game.
Great observation there, Glenn. Yes, looks like they weren't ready
to play fast suddenly.
Play fast all of a sudden.
Yep.
As I said, from the initial D from Picoy, it looks like it might go against their favor as he wasn't able to see any players near him, but Buboy was just right there at the middle. Be able to get that score. Get that grab, rather.
Building their lineup. I have a weird question here, Jonathan. Just from me. Even if there's a gender ratio, is it possible for a team to play all female?
I don't think there's no
allowed
cast.
to do
It depends on what the tournament format is.
No, like for this one. So are you allowed to run all female lineup?
That's a good
during
question.
particular possessions or during particular games?
I don't think if they're following the gender format of ABBA, I'm not sure it's available. But it depends it depends on what the situation is.
Yeah.
If let's say
Ah,
for
yeah,
Maraca's matter, if all men players are injured or all are just not able to play, could be. But it's a very I would say wishful thinking, but something that's very unusual to say that.
If they have something up their sleeve, right? I think we're hearing BC players saying to just force.
Just keep the force at one side, but at the same time for the markers and the cutters, not leaving those open pass quickly, but as Sweet X leaves, so the BC players saying one more.
Finally,
fast score for Sweet X, but still not in. Another call just from the hand gesture from BC. It looks like a push-off was made.
Third time's the charm.
Third time's the charm, as indeed. Sweet X ties the game at 6.
2 minutes to solve. 2 minutes.
This is going to be
I'll be back.
no worries. It's going to be an important score here at half. As we remembered, BC started at 0. So it's going to be crucial for them to be able to score and maintain, because if they turn the disc over, pull is off. Zars joined with by Mike Villarreal for handler duties, and looks like a little bit of rapid defense, and another call is made. Foul is made. We're seeing more and more of these calls just because they know what's in stake here. And also the level of physicality has definitely risen. We have 9 minutes left. BC, Zars got the disc from that floaty pass. It looks like a rabbit is being initiated, and that just works it for Sweet X. Floaty pass near the end zone, collision from players. It looks like Sweet X gets that score. See, look at the replay. The wind picked up just as Zard took that pass. The miscom didn't help. And just a collision from players. Floors, or rather body on the floors. Or floor. And it's 6-all. It's going to be an important point. Made a mistake earlier. I thought it was 6-all a while ago, but now it's 6-all. It's going to be an important point for both teams as we approach mirror halftime. With 8 minutes left, I think it's more, I think the better term is approaching mirror. Save from BC, Buboy Almento or Picoy is better known on the field, in the community, leading this D-line. BC will opt to stick with their man-to-man defense. Upline is denied. Keta wasn't able to get the disc. Stall count is rising. Has to hook it. It's got a lot of air. And looks like BC able to get the D. Alimento able to pick up the disc quickly. Starts play, but call is being made. Looks like a travel signal was being made here. Look like same questions as well I have. So I'm not sure what the call has been made here. A foul, looks like a foul was called and it's being contested. And BC players on the sideline are asking the same questions where the foul was called, but it looks like a discussion will still be ongoing here.
Hello, hello.
Hello there. For anyone from the stream, could you guess who that player is? We're gonna run this game there, but shout out to SP Kids for their great run with this tournament in Manila Spirits.
High count yan! High count! High count! High count! 5 minutes to hard! 5 minutes! You know what? Yeah, obviously. No break, brother! No break! No break!
Konting ganun lang.
Sweet X.
Thank you from the comment section for checking the score. We did have already correct the score. Sweet X leads it by 1-7. That's the reason why BC was on defense already. Mirror has already approached.
Go. If you see that it's wrong, you can't just say you let him do it. We need to be better.
CJ.
Nagahapon. Do you defend the ball? Do you defend the ball? Okay. I don't think there's another player on the field that would defend the ball.
Sweet X with the score here, 8-6. That was a crucial score for Sweet X to maintain the lead with 3 minutes left. Floaty pass here. And Sweet X gets the turnover. They're calling for patience as they want to dwindle the time down. Did not give BC a chance to catch up. Shout out to David Bondok for enabling us to check with the score That's correct, and it's 8-6 now with Sweet X up 2. Wind is picking up here. Sweet X able to dump it. He's looking downfield. Fakes the break side pass. Helps to dump it to his teammate. Aliyah Gutierrez able to bring it down. He's trapped at the sideline looking for her handler and able to do so. Forks the flick to the break side. 22 pointing to his handler where to position himself. 7 almost a D. Mike was right there, but 22's got sticky hands. Flicks it, break side. Who's going to win? And looks like BC gets the much needed D. And BC's definitely need to score here. And not sure if a call was made, but no foul was made. Sweet X in a good position to score and bring their lead to 3. Looks like the Sweet X players showing off their cheers as we look at the replay. Looks like this is going to seal it for BC as they have a 3-point lead with a few seconds left to book their ticket in this recreational finals. And looks like score has ended and Sweet X into the finals for the recreational pool bracket. And it looks like BC will still have a chance to look for a podium finish. Just didn't have enough gas there to try to mount a comeback. We'll get to their finals as we wrap it up for this recreation semifinals. Join us again later in the other showcase games live from brought to you by Upstream Sports TV.
I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date. You're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight. Don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase. So catch me if I fall. Praying that this night's gonna last. You got it all on tap. I'm loving your vibe, always have your back. We like all the same tracks. Listen all night in the sheets all black. Said I'm falling fast. Don't remember life before you, that's fact. I feel good, you look great. I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date. You're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight. Don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase. So catch me if I fall.
Let's go, Superfly! It's a girl, it's a girl! It's a girl, that's a girl! It's a girl! Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Good push, Jojo! Right by the time you stop, you're there. So you need to know that he's about to catch the disc and you don't have a play stop. Right, which means you will end up on the right side of the disc. Let's go, Superfly! Let's go, Superfly! Because the person might be that he's the so once you say, if you see this person floating, back pedal like this. Saka perspective niya ito. sa ano, ginaswing ko siya. Tapos wala na kong burger kasi mga pati lang
All-star na ito gagawin.
Ay, meal stub.
Thank you, Alvin. Let's go, Superfly!
Finals na.
Let's go!
Hello po.
Si Tita Frey ba makagat yung dilaw ulit?
Come on.
Tutukan mo lang ako ng mic na po pwede mong, basta nakatungo sa direksyon, marinig na naman ako eh. Kahit malayo-layo lang ako. Alam mo naman ako, napaka-soft spoken, di ba?
Guys, we made them change their plan. Back a little bit closer. One more. Yeah, go to work, Jen. Got your swings. Madge, bigyan natin doon ng guard. Sabi ko, nung sino ko pag sabi ni Beng, sorry, sorry Park. Ano lang naman, sabi ko, buti na lang. Come on guys, don't fucking open this. Why you didn't throw it in there? I was far away. You just put it like that.
What's the gender?
Guys, they're quick. They're quick. Oh.
Saya buat tidak buat donation kok.
Upline. Oh! Set up! Backhand. Guys, shut up. What are you running? Options, guys! Go! Yo! Guys, we are too short. We need someone deep. Maybe the team is wide. You're so good. Backhand. Backhand. It's coming, the water is coming.
Water.
Kasi nga, 顺着拉跟他之前去，就是要换一个方向。只要那个踩这边之后，会转那个直线。
Oh, I just want high five.
Superfly! Let's go, Superfly!
fake to him, they usually pass. Then just
I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Guys, stack up in the middle. Let's go, match. Back. Marvin, full back. Go, Superfly! Esther! Up! Great bid. Yeah. You had it. Who's next, Jungmin? Yannick! Noi! There you gotta clear! Mabi! Backhand! Oh, wait, backhand! Easy, Rex! No pressure! Ihan! Home! Nick, it's a backhand board from there. Don't look for Nick. Don't look for Nick. No, no, no. Up! Up! Stay up. Stay up. Yeah, Nikai! No. You're getting the force wrong.
You said backhand, no? You said all back.
No, 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 no.
On the field they called on. Yeah, on the field they called back.
Okay. We should have a call for the sideline call. Cool. Thank you. Sorry, because I think everyone else is going to
Is that backhand or no? I thought it was backhand. I heard backhand. Okay, so we gotta do better communication, I think. Okay.
I see why you were frustrated. I didn't see why I was frustrated.
It's a long one.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Oh, shit.
looking for their teammate, Paul Ivercha. He responds to the name Onyo. If down, please return to Fox. Quote unquote, please come back to us, Onyo. Kasalanan na ni Belle. We love you.
Let's go. Let's go, Chris. Big mark, big mark. Upline, upline, upline. Backhand.
Come on, cutters! Keep working! Let's go, Jagan!
Good. Other side. Okay, let's go! Super! Fly! Super! Fly! Marshall!
Superfly! Hardy! Let's go! Hardy! Hold, hold, hold! Let's go open side! Go, Happy, go! Happy, break, go break! Go break!
There was once a day that I would pray for you. I'd go and misbehave just so you'd notice too. Sneaking looks up and down from across the room. And damn, what a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase, so catch me if I fall. Praying that this night's gonna last. You got it all on tap, I'm loving your vibe, always have your back. We like all the same tracks, listen all night in the sheets all black. Said I'm falling fast, don't remember life before you, that's fact. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. A first time, a first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase, so catch me if I fall.
Oh, sorry, Meg.
Let's go, Super 5!
Next game.
Here we go, one. Let's go, Natty. Let's go, let's go. Yeah. Come on, Rico.
All right, good luck.
Mahuli na naman tayo ng nanay natin. Alam pa alam ka? Let's go, Jerry. Yes, Natty. Go shoot, no this for her. Go shoot. Go shoot, yeah. No this for her. Go shoot, go shoot. Back her up.
start in 7 minutes. On field 1, preparational quarterfinals, Sweet Legs versus Warriors. Field 2, Breakfast Club versus Danny. Field 3, Dive versus Fernando. And on field 4, Project Coaching versus Chef.
Yeyelohan ko pa. Say, now. Ikaw na.
Madidelay naman.
Ayos naman.
Hey, how do you go today? You been winning? Nice. Very good. Good luck. Enjoy.
There was once a day